Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 14-part video series showing you how to create SEEMES house. Let's get started. To start, let's open a new architecture template. And then we start with architecture and then we add grid lines. So you can type in GR or you can click this icon. So once you type in GR, you'll be able to add in a line. You can do any lines like arc, and then we have center and arc, and then we also have picked line. So what we're gonna use is just a straight line. So here I'm gonna click below and going above. So for now, we're just going to add in capital A. So we start with capital A. You just need to click on the grid line, and then you should press escape twice and then zoom out. After that, you'll be able to select the grid line again and then type in CO. That's for copy. So copy command is located under modify, and this is the icon. CO is the short. And then now you click back the grid line and move it on the right side. Once it's in the right side, we'll be able to add the same grid line but with coordinates. But you want to make sure that multiple is checked so that we just need to keep on adding the coordinates. Like for example, I'm gonna type in 950. Next is 2550. Next will be 1080. Next is 1840. And then lastly is 1580. Press escape and then escape again. What we're gonna do is we're gonna select everything and then just move it in the middle like so. Press escape and then escape again. Now we're gonna add an horizontal grid line. So just type in again GR and then click on the right side to the left side. Make sure it's 90 degrees and then click and then press escape. Here, we're gonna zoom in and click on the grid bubble again. So once you click the grid bubble, let's type in number 1 and then enter. So as you can see, we have number 1, and then here it's still selected. So select the grid line and then you can type in CO, and then multiple is already checked, so we're good with that. And then click on number 1 again to drag it downwards. And then even though that we change it to ABC at the vertical horizontal, for the horizontal now, we change it to numbers, and Revit is smart enough to change that and then put it in sequence. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to add in grid number 2, and we just need to type 2900. So we could just zoom out and then just pull it all the way to the bottom. Here the next one is 1200. Next will be 1400, and then 1500. Next will be 2000, and then another 2000, and then lastly 1500. So for some reason this one I just pressed 200, so we could fix it. That's not something that will kill you, but here we just need to make sure that the next one is 1500. Sorry, so press escape, click this one, and then 1500. So it will move. So now we just need to fix. So what you need to do is click on one of the grid lines here, and as you can see at the bottom, it provides a temporary dash line that indicates that once you move everything, or once you move this line, it will move everything. So here, as you can see, it will move, and then we could move here as well, and it will provide a temporary dash line, and then it will move again. If for some reason you want grid bubbles also on the right side or at the bottom, what you need to do is you need to select each of the grid lines and check so that you will show the bubble. So here, if you click it, it will have this small square, and then once you click that, it will appear. So you just need to do that in order to show it on the right side and on the bottom. Here you need to do that again. And there you go. For some reason, if you don't want it to be overlapping, what you have to do is click on the grid bubble, and then you can see here, add an elbow. It's a small zigzag on the line, and once you click that, it will create this zigzag effect, or an elbow, we call it. Here as well, so that we could have it proper. As you can see, it went on the right side. We want it on the left side, so you just need to drag it, and then there you go. Everything is being shown, and nothing is overlapping. Here as well, click that, move this one on this side, and what we could do is just fix it a bit so that it's not overlapping any grid bubble. So something like that. This one as well. And then here as well. And then just drag this one to the direction where it's open. So that's how you fix it. For example, if this is still overlapping, for example, what I usually do is, because if you drag this, everything will be dragged as well. So what I do is I just click one of the grid line, and then I type in MV or move. MV, so type MV and then just move it like that. As you can see, it doesn't move everything. So now I'm gonna move it again, MV. I'm gonna drag it all the way out, And as you can see, there's more room now. Now, on the other side, you just need to drag the bubble right here and do the same thing at the other. And then here, you just need to put more elbow or landing, what we call it landing, so that it looks much better. So that's how I do it. I think there's another way, but if you know some other way, just put a comment. But that's how I do it. So that because if you move it again, it will still move everything. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put in some dimension. So you just need to type in DI or this icon on your quick access toolbar. And then here, we usually add on every grid line. And then after that, you put in the overall. Again, put it on every grid line. And then next is overall dimension. So that's the proper way of doing that. Press escape and make sure that everything is good. So by the way, this design was provided to me by Sherwin Alberto. He emailed me that I could do this. He provided me with a PDF, a SketchUp, and some images, and he wanted me to create this or recreate this so that I could show it to everyone. So thank you, Sherwin, for providing this. Um, that's a very nice thing to do, especially for me, because it takes a long time for me to prepare some of the projects that I did here. And this basically helps me just do the recording and then and then to show you guys what I need to do so that we can decide all the projects that I did. So thank you for that. So the next thing we're gonna do is we're going to our elevation. So let's go to our south elevation. And in one of the image that he showed me, we have a ground level. So we're gonna change the name for the level one. So for now, let's type in around 300, or let's make this one 600. So 600, and then here we could change this to ground floor. Let's make it all capital. And then this one will be level 1. Okay. Here we could put in some elbows as well so that everything is being shown properly. Okay. So we have our ground level and then 600 for the level 1. And then now let's go to architecture, and then you can type in LL or this icon. So LL, and then here we could just put it for now. And then this, let's make this one 3600. So 3000 for our level. And then towards the roof, we could just add in one more. I'll make this one 1000. And then let's put in an elbow again. and then just put it upwards like that. We could just move this one. So MV. So everything looks perfect. And I'm satisfied with our level. We can just edit it later on if we have a problem with it. But for now, we have ground floor and then 600 up to level 1. Level 1 to level 2 is 3000. So it's 3600. And then 4600, that's 1000 or 1 meters for level 3, which is our roof. Um, you can also change this to roof if you want, but that's up to you, or just leave it at level 3, sorry. And then after that, let's go back to ground floor, and we could start adding our exterior wall. So what you need to do is go to your architecture, click on wall, and then what you need to do is go to level 1, and then from level 1, sorry, level 2. So top constraint will be level 2, and then base constraint will be level 1. Click apply, and then here you want to make sure that chain is checked, which is always do, but it's always better to check it. And then here, instead of wall center line, we will go to finish face exterior. And then after that, we start off at B1, which is right here, going all the way to F1. Go down up to F7, and then go to C7, go up to 6C, and then go to the left all the way to A6. Go to 4A, go back to 4B, and then finish off to B1 again. Press escape and then escape again. So we have our exterior wall, and what we need to do now is select everything, which is once you select one, click on tab and then click it again. Now you selected everything. What we need to do is edit type, duplicate, and then type in exterior wall number 1. Our thickness is 150, and then let's change the material. We're gonna set the material first as clad white, or any white you have. You can even put gypsum wallboard for now. Press OK, and then OK again. So now all your exterior wall will be gypsum wallboard, and then exterior wall number 1. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to start adding the grid lines. We added the levels, and then we already added the exterior wall. Now we're gonna continue working on this by focusing on the interior walls. So let's zoom it here, and I want to make sure that we're seeing all the bubbles, so the grid bubbles, so that I could tell you where to put your walls, and it's easier for us to navigate. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna click on the wall, and then here we need to go back to exterior wall, but here we're gonna click on edit type, and then we're gonna duplicate this, and then we want to make this one interior wall number 1. Press OK. Go to edit. We're gonna maintain the thickness to 150 so everything is uniform. But here we're just going to change this to something white again. So let's use the clad white. Press OK and then OK. Now you want to make sure that it's not for the base constraint. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to level 1 instead. But on our ground floor, everything is there. But what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna change it here. So level 1 is the base constraint, and then top constraint to level 2. Similar to earlier, that's what we're gonna do. But here, we're gonna make this one wall center line. And then you start by adding to D1 and then going down to D2 and going to F2. So this is bedroom number 2, and then again here we're going to add F3 going to D3 and then going down to 5, that's 5D, and then going back here, F5. And then let's click on the wall again, and let's just add a wall right here. After you add the wall right here, press escape twice, and you want to make sure again that this is level 1 and this is level 2, and you want to make sure that this is around 930 from the center line right here. Let's actually make this one 1140. Okay, so the technique, so that we don't need to keep on changing all of this if we're adding on some of the walls, is you can just click right here and then type in CS, and then for some reason it's still going there, so we just need to keep on changing this one. The reason for that is we're making it onto our ground floor, so we should have done it to level 1, but all our bubbles are already here. That's why we're just sticking it with that. But now we're going to add a wall right here, and then we're gonna extend this wall. So for this, we're gonna add the wall right here for now. We're not um, connecting this one yet. I'm planning to just align this. So type in AL and then use this one to align this. So now let's align this right here, and then we could use TR, trim and extend, so that we don't need to put in one wall again. So everything is connected. So the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in our doors so that everything is um, being shown properly and it's more visual than that. So we need to go to insert first, load family, and then look for doors and then residential. And we're just going to use door interior single one panel wood. Click open and then select everything. So you just click on the top and then scroll down and then hold shift and then click again, and then everything will be highlighted, and then press OK. We want to say yes, and then now once we do, we can go back to architecture and then click on the door. It will provide you with the smallest, but if you click it again, you'll be able to scroll down the different kinds that it has. So we're gonna choose maybe the 900 to 2000. So 2000 is the height, 900 is the width. And then we could add the wall right here. You can swing the door to the left or the right or with the orientation by just clicking on the space bar. And then if you want it internal or external, you just move your cursor to the direction of the wall. So once you do, you can just click, and then here we're gonna add the same door but with a different orientation, and then just press your space bar here as well. And as you can see here, we don't have enough room. So what you do is, even though if you place it there, it provides you with an error, you can even change this one. So we could put 800 by 2000. So it's going to be shorter, and then as you can see, everything is fixed, and then there's no error. Here we're going to put in 700. So I'm going to click on the door, type in CS. We're just going to place it here for now. Press escape and then click on the wall again or the door again, and then we could change it by clicking on this one. So 700 by 2000. And then you can use your arrow key on your keyboard, and then you could just move it like that. So we could even put 650 here because of the spacing. Okay. So now the next thing we're gonna do is let's add in a different door for the main entrance, and then here we're gonna go back to insert, load family, and let's use a single exterior door. I'm gonna choose this and then click on open, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna load probably a 900 by 2000. Press OK and then click on architecture and then door again. I want to shift, I'm gonna press the space bar so that to change orientation, and then click it here. By the way, we're gonna also add in a door right here. We could use the 850. So I'm gonna click here and then type in CS, and it will add the same door right here. And then just click it again to just nudge it in place. So you can use your arrow key to just simply move it around like that. So we have our bedroom 1, our masters, and then bedroom 2, and then we have a washroom right here. A small change that I just saw, I'm just gonna move this one on this side first, and I'm gonna pull this one in like that, and then here I'm just gonna extend this one a little bit, so around the midpoint, more than the midpoint actually. And then I'm just gonna use the same interior wall. Click that one, CS. You want to make sure that this one is level 1 and this one is level 2, and then I'm just going to close it up like that, and then click here, CS, and then place it back there, and then just delete this one. What we can do is we can add in our toilet and our shower and our sink. So let's go to insert, load family, go back to our main, and then go to plumbing, architecture, and then fixtures, water closet, and we're just gonna use this toilet domestic 2D. So once you load something like that, a component, you can actually type in CM, and then you'll be able to add it immediately. So CM and then add it immediately. Here we need to go now to level 1, CM, and then as you can see we were able to add it on the wall, so it's a wall base. We probably gonna edit it to make it shorter later on, but for now we're gonna leave it like that. This type of toilet is actually very big, so we could just edit it later or we could replace it for something small. Next is load another thing is the sink, and then we could use a square and then click open, type in CM, and we could just place it right here, and then we could make it smaller. So what you could do is click on edit, and then the depth, you could change the depth to, let's see, 400. I think 400 is enough. So just about perfect. And then now let's load in the shower. So go back to fixture, and then we have a shower here, and then open the shower stall. Type in CM so that you'll be able to select it, and then here we're just going to place it here for now, but we're going to click here, edit type, and then we can change this one. So I believe the depth is, I think it's 1200, and then the width is, let's put 800 for now, and then we could just change it later on. Click on tab so that we could change, or we could see. So 1050 actually. So let's go back, put this one 1050, and then this one, let's check here again. Let's just move this MV to move, and then move it in the corner, and let's change this to 750, and I think that's perfect enough. Move it this one, MV to the corner, and that's good enough for us. For this one, let's see if we could just scale it. So it's not scalable. So this is something that we need to edit to make it smaller. So just press escape multiple times so that you don't select anything. Just click on scale first, and then select all the lines right here. After that, right click or click on spacebar. So click on spacebar. After that, click here, and then at the top there, and then basically you're gonna scale it according to what you want. So I'm just gonna make this one smaller like this, and then I'm gonna load it to the project. So no, and then overwrite existing version and its parameter. And as you can see, it becomes a lot smaller like that. So that's good enough. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to take care of the interior walls, and then we added the washroom. Here we're gonna continue working on this. I want to focus on the bedroom, and we want to add the closet. So here I'm gonna go to architecture, and we're gonna add in another wall. This will be interior wall number 2. So if you're not in your interior wall number 2, you just need to select it again. You just need to click on your drop down, and then select, and then edit type. It will be interior wall number 2 once we click on duplicate. You just need to press OK, and then edit. Here the thickness, we're gonna change the thickness to 50 only. And then for the interior materials, we're just gonna leave it as clad white for now, and then press OK, and then OK. Here we're gonna zoom in, and then on bedroom number 2, we're going to just add in around 700 will be good enough. here as well, and bedroom number 1 around 700 is enough as well. And for our masters, we actually have the walk-in closet right here. So this is actually the washroom, and then this is actually the walk-in closet as well. So what we're gonna do is we're going to add a wall here. So let's use the same wall, the interior wall number 1. Click that one and then type in CS so that we don't need to click on the walls again right there. It's just above the grid line number 6. So I'm just gonna add around 500. You could adjust that later. So it's just 500 from so around 575. So let's make it 500. So this is the walk-in closet. We're gonna click on this wall and then we're gonna create a wall opening. So what you have to do is you need to click on the wall opening like so. And then if you want to edit the opening, you just need to hover onto the open space and then you grab onto the arrows. So that's how you edit those. Next, we're just going to add in some lines, annotation line. So you need to go to annotate and then detailed line. We're just basically showing. So click on demolish and then the line. And this is basically showing that we have a closet right here and this is the rod, the curtain rod. So right here. And then here, what we could do is we could add this one and then go to detailed line again and choose thin lines because we're gonna add a line but not broken. So something like that. It will represent the shelvings and the rod like that. So that's how you represent the closet. Here we're just gonna add the same door, so 650 by 2000. Let's type in CS and let's add it right here. So now we have a washroom here as well. We might move this one later on. What we're gonna do now is we're going to click on this one, the sink, and then type in CS and then spacebar to change orientation. So there, press escape, and then this one as well, the toilet CS, and then this is a wall base, so it will just appear when you have a wall. So there, and then this one as well, CS, and we need to just rotate this one. So that is RO or this icon. So we're gonna rotate it 90. So type in 90 and then click it again. Move this one MV to the corner. And we just want, so I'll move it again like that. So MV and I just want to double check the distance. So 1355. So here, because we already have one that is specific to its depth, now what we need to do is we need to click on edit type and then duplicate this. In terms of naming, you could put it shower in master's bedroom if you want, so that you will differentiate, but for me I'm just gonna leave it like that. And then now 1355, I think, because if you change 1355, so that's correct, because if you change it without duplicating it, both of them will be changed. So now it has its own characteristics. So M shower has a characteristic of 1050 depth and then 750 wide. And then this one has its own characteristics of 1355 and 750. So duplicating things is a must when it is being changed in some ways. So now I'm just going to move this one closer. And here we have enough room that we could just move this wall somewhere there. And then here, what we want is, we want this to be, so I'm gonna TR, trim and extend this one. So this one, we have enough space. So that's more than enough. So I'm happy with this. We need a sliding door. So we need to go back to insert, load family, and look for, so let's go back to the main again. And then actually we need to go back to doors. And then residential, and then we have sliding door right here. So sliding door, not the pocket door. Click open, and then here I always wanted to load everything so that we have combinations. So similar to that, select the first one and then scroll down. Before you select the last one, you need to hold on shift and then press OK. After that, this is a system family, so you cannot just type in CM. It won't appear because this is system family. System families are walls, doors, windows, those kinds. So now, as you can see, if I click it, you'll be able to have the sliding door. Once you click that, you can press escape and select it back, and you'll be able to select different kinds. So maybe 50 by 2000 is good enough. This one's perfect, CS. I'm gonna add the same one on this spot. And let's see, maybe this one we could put in at 1700. Yes, that is perfect for the size. I think for bedroom 1, it's better to put it here. So CS 700 and just put it right here. Just putting it in the middle like that. And then CS here. This is too big, so I'm just gonna make it smaller, 1500. CS on that, and It's perfect on this spot. And we could just delete this. So now what we can do is we can insert the beds. So load family, go back to the main, and then look for furniture, beds, and then we're gonna choose this bed box. This one you can type in CM. It shows the double. Let's choose the twin for this spot, and then let's add it right here. And then for bedroom number 2, let's see if it could fit the double. I think the double is good as well. And then for the masters, let's put in the queen. Okay, so that's perfect for the masters. So we're gonna load more furniture. I'm just gonna fix this one a bit and move this one like that to maximize the space. Okay, that's perfect. So let's go and load more. We go to furniture and then let's go to seating. We're going to click on sofa purple, click open, and then CM. Let's add the purple for now right here. And then another sofa right here. So for now, what we're gonna do is we're going to click one and edit. As you can see, Corbo is very big in depth. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it smaller, so 600. And as you can see, it changed in the depth. So I'm just using my arrow key so that we could change this one. So instead of this, we're gonna change it to the small one. You can just move it like that, and then load family, and then the chair. And then once you load it, type in CM to make it fast, and then use your arrow or your space bar to change orientation. Press escape, click it again, and then click on edit, and then change this to 600. So they will have the same depth, and then click copy, and then let's copy another one. So spacing is good. And then after that, let's load in the coffee table. It's right here as well. We have coffee table. Click open and then type in CM. And here there's 3 different kinds. Let's load this one for now. And then press escape, and then we're gonna edit type. Here we're gonna change the length to around probably 1200. It's good. And then for the width, let's make it smaller as well, so maybe 600. So that's perfect for the area. And then we could place our entertainment system right about here. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna load the TV. So you just need to go back to furniture, and then we have a flat screen here. Press open and then type in CM, and let's load in the biggest one. Press spacebar, and then you can just place it right there, and that's perfect. I want this one to be bigger actually, so I'm just gonna use my arrow key to select the wall, and then here, once you select the wall, you'll be able to extend it more. I just want to extend that so that we could change that. Okay, that's perfect. I like the spacing now. And then let's load in the dining room or dining area. So dining, let's go to table, and dining round, we also have this one. So click open, type in CM, and then we could also edit this one. So this one is too much for the space, so you can select it again, edit type, and then for the length, we could put this one around 1800. So let's see. Still too big, so we could just keep on editing 1600, and then for the width, let's put this one at 700. I think that's perfect enough for the spacing in this area. And then let's load the seating for this. So seating, and let's load armchair briar. Open, CM, we can place 3, and then 1 right here. And then after that, you just need to click on that, and then mirror, draw axis, and then select this one as well. Mirror, draw axis onto the midpoint. And you could just move all of them and put it like that. Okay, so that's perfect. So let's stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in more furniture. Here we're going to continue working, and we're going to focus on the kitchen area. So what we're going to do is we're going to add in sections. So click right here, and then we're going to add in a section. So at the moment it's facing on the left side. What you need to do is press escape and then just click on the section again and flip it, so you'll be able to see on this side. We can then just move it somewhere right here, so that we have a lot of room here. And then we're gonna add in one more. So this is just to prepare ourselves so that we don't need to keep on adding more, and we could just keep on um, setting up all the kitchen. So here, this is facing on this side. So if you do it on the other side, you just need to flip it. And here you could also stretch this one all the way there. So now that we have our section, we could then create our base first. So we're going to create the base for our base cabinet. So you need to go to architecture, click on component drop down, and then click on model in place and look for generic model. Once you do, press OK, and then just press OK here as well. You can put any name that you want, but for me, I'll just put it as that default one. First, we're gonna create an extrusion. So I'm gonna click this extrusion, and I'm gonna click on the rectangle. This will be a U-shaped kitchen. We will have a bar here. So now, what I usually do is I just put in, let's make this one around 600. So I'm gonna put in 600 on this. After that, we're going to now fix everything. So here, let's put it at 1700. Here, click on tab, and then you could basically move it somewhat here is fine. So I'm just estimating everything at the moment. And then you want to make sure that everything is 600. So here, let's put this one as 600. This one as well, 600. So now we could manage the distance right here. I'm gonna put this one around 2000 probably. So that will be fine. And then here it's just around 300. So 350 from this, the end of the wall. And then we could type in TR or trim and extend. Now let's fix all of this. And you want to make sure that you delete things that are not needed. Okay, so trim and extend again. And then here as well. This one, we're going to put it up to 900. So that's around 30, 32 to 33 inches height. And then for the material, I want something wood. So let's go to wood, and we could put it up and then choose it and then apply. And then once you're finished, you can click finish, but don't click on the last finish yet, because we could add on or create more here. Especially, we're going to delete or create a void. So now, if we see it on 3D, we have a U-shaped cabinetry. And then what we're going to do next is create the void or the kick plate. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to click on void, and then we're gonna use void sweep. And then here, we're going to pick the path, 3D path now. So click that, and right here. After that, click Finish, and then click on Profile or the Modify Sweep, and then you'll be able to click Edit Profile. In Edit Profile, you will create the form of the void. So I want it to be like this. So around 80, and the height is around 100. So that's good. And then click Finish, and then click Modify again, and then click Finish. After that, you just need to cut geometry, and you will have a void form right there. So next, don't click Finish yet because we need to add in the top. So click on Create again, Extrusion, and then let's go back to level 1. It's much easier to navigate it there. So here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create again. This is another extrusion, so we already set that up, and then it's asking us to create the shape, but I'm going to click on Set Work Plane, pick a plane, and I want it to set it at the top here. So once we do, we're gonna start at 900, but our thickness now should be 25. And then here we could just pick planes, or what you could do is you could do rectangle as well, similar to what we did. But yeah, let's just pick on right here. It's much easier. And then we're done. We need to change the materials. So this is a stone. So let's look for a stone finish. Let's use this. Click Apply, OK. And then once we click Finish, it will be at the top. And as you can see, 25-inch thickness, and we're good. Don't click Finish yet, because what we're gonna do now is we're gonna click on this one. The good thing about in-place components are you could basically edit it from here. And I want that overhang so that we could add in some chairs here. So there's like room for your legs. Okay, and then now you can click Finish, and as you can see, we have our base. It's not yet done because we still need to add in the doors for our cabinet. To do that now, we need to go back to level, and we created some sections earlier. Here, what we're gonna need to do is we need to create section on all of this. So we have this part, we need to go and do a section for this part. But what I am gonna do is I'm just gonna keep on flipping it once we go there. So now I'm going to double click here. So you can double click actually here for the section. So it's a lot easier to see what we're doing. So what I'm doing now is I'm just moving this so that I can focus on this part. It's basically this one, viewing it on this. So this is the section 1, and then just imagine adding some cabinets right here, cabinet store. So click on Void, Model in Place, and then generic model again. This will be number 2, and then click on extrusion. We need to pick a plane, and we want to be on the face of this extrusion. So it will be placed right here. We want the thickness to be around, probably 15 will be enough. And then we need to change the materials. It's a wood as well. So I'm just gonna choose semi-gloss, and then we're good. And then click on rectangle. And then here, I want to offset this, probably around 10. So I'm gonna click on the ends, up to the ends, but I'm gonna flip it because it's going outside of here. I want it to be inside, like that. So I'm gonna click end to end. We're gonna have something here, but here it will be the like the oven, or so. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on the midpoint, and then here I'm gonna click on the ends as well. We could click this one again so that we don't need to worry about. So I'm flipping it like that so that everything is balanced, and then now we just need to pick, and then 5. We're gonna offset this to 5 on each side, and then change it again to 10. So we're gonna make a consistent 10 for the gap. And then for the midpoint, we just use that, so we can just delete. And then now SL, so split element, so that's the command. And then now we just need to split element all this part. And then TR. So this is the tedious part. So you just need to be patient and finish everything up. And then once you're done, you could click finish and then look at it, and it looks perfect like that. We could add in more. So what we could do now is add in more features. So for example, we could create a void form, another sweep. So this sweep, we're gonna pick the path. So this is another tedious part, but it will look much better. And then click finish, and then here we need to go to edit profile, and then we could add in our profile. So now let's make a void form for this. We want it to be consistent on all of them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to set this one around 20. And then this one is 20 as well. So now it will be 20 right here. 20 is the width for this one, and for the depth, let's do this at 5. And then once we're done, click finish, and then click finish again, and then click on cut geometry. And that will be it. It looks much better. So now, because we click finish, you just need to click on that again, edit in place, and then do it all over again. So it will be another void form. Pick that around this, click finish, edit profile, and then we select this, going inner. We need to be consistent, so grab this and put it right here. We need it to be 20, this one to be 20, and then this to be 10. And then after that, click finish, and then finish, and then cut geometry. So everything is looking good. So now another one, sweep, pick path. Now we selected, so whatever you select first will be where the location of the XYZ here. So as you remember, I keep on choosing on this side. Now I chose the top portion. So if you want to be consistent, always select the one on the side. But it's fine because we set a condition that we're going to be 20, 20, and then 10 for the depth. So it's easier to remember. So now we just need to replicate that. But first, we need to set the height. So the temporary dimension, we need to find that for the ones at the top. I want this to be 20, and then now here to be 20 as well. And then the depth to be 10. But we need to move it on the other side because we made a mistake on putting it on here, because this one is going void on all of them. So click finish, and then click finish here again, cut geometry, and there we go. So last, before we finish this video, let's just finish one more so that everybody is experienced with creating a void form. So you need to pick, click that, click on modify again, edit profile, click right here again, create your right there, move this one onto here so that you could, so this one we have, there we go, 20, 20, and then 10. And then now click finish, finish, and then cut geometry. And then we're done. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started adding the kitchen. And as you can see, we even add some profiles for the door, for the kitchen cabinetry in the base. So now we're going to continue working on this. We're going to focus on this part. So we need to go to level again and then click on the section that we created earlier in the video. So now we're going to concentrate on this part now. And then here we're going to go architecture, model in place again, and then generic model, and then press OK. We need to create an extrusion and then pick a plane. We're going to choose the front of the face here. And then now what we need to do is we need to create, so it's birch, semi-gloss, and then 15 as well. So that's fine. I'm going to click on the rectangle, and then we're going to offset this to 10. We're going to click on the edge there, and then on the edge right here as well, but we need to flip it on the other side. So press your space bar. And then now we just need to click this. And then now what we could do is we could move this one on the, we're gonna align it so that it doesn't overlap. So this is basically the door adjacent to this cabinet. So we could just align that so it's fine. After this, let's look for the midpoint. So here is the midpoint. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in just a plate right here as well. And then now we could click on right here and then type in 10. And then here is 5 for the midpoint. Now we remove the middle. But as you can see, because we created this one, I think it's better if we just add in on the other side as well so that everything is uniform. So here I'm just gonna click on and look for the midpoint. So everything is according. So now type in SL, that is split element, which is this icon, and then we do this again. Click there, there, and right there. Also at the bottom. And then now TR, trim and extend. And then at the top as well. After that, click finish and then go to your 3D. And then here we're going to create our void sweep. pick a path. Let's do this again. Click Finish. Click on Modify again, and then click on Edit Profile. We need to click on Rectangle and do this again. I want to check here, 20. This one needs to be 20. And then the depth is 10. And then click Finish. And then Finish. And then click on Cut Geometry. I want to see if we could copy this, because it's on the same. So I could just click on that, and let's see if it'll be able to copy. Now we could just click on Cut Geometry. So in this part, it doesn't make us void this. I'm gonna select Set. So it doesn't do it. So we need to, so I just tried. So I'm just gonna delete that. I don't want to make it make an error. So we could just pick a path again. Click Finish. Click Modify again. Edit, and then our profile. Here we just need to move this one, and then now we could just do that. Oops, we need to undo that. We need to click on this. Click on Finish, and then Finish. Cut Geometry. We're good with that. Let's do the others fast. cut geometry, and let's finish. And then now we finish that one. We're going to void another void there because we're going to insert the sink. So let's go to level 1 and then go to insert, load family. We need to go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and then sink. Let's do a kitchen sink, single, and then click open, type in CM and put it right about here. I'm just gonna click on edit. I'm just gonna change the depth and then the width to 500 by 700. I think that's perfect. After that, what we can do is we need to make sure that this is the correct level for that. So let's go back to our section, which is section number 2, and then click on here and then move it using our arrow key like that. What I usually do is I just move it there, AL, align, and then we'll want to make sure that everything is flush like that. After that, if you notice, it's not being shown yet because we need to edit. We need a void there so that everything will be shown. So edit in place, and then here we need to create a void form. So void extrusion, click on level again, and then we need to set this one, pick a plane. I'm gonna set it at the top here, and then here we just need to create a square right here. I'm gonna move this like that so that we have some gap, and then click finish. You want to see it. So I forgot to set this one too much, so like that, cut geometry, and then click finish. I just need to add more void form. Let's go to section again. I think it's easier to see it right there. There we go. And let's just pull it downwards. Cut geometry. And then let's look at it at 3D. So let me check this one. Here is the void. I'm moving it more. So what I'm gonna do to better see it properly is transparency. Okay, I'm just trying to figure this out. There we go. Okay, so now we're good with that. You were able to create the void there. Next thing we're gonna do is the top cabinetry, and then actually we're gonna insert our cooktop, and then let's look for a fridge that can fit here. Also here, some of the doors should be on the level 1. So I just noticed that, this one as well. So you just need to fix that and put it on level 1. So you need to select, that's because when we're adding those, we were at ground floor level. Let's go back here. Let's go to load family and go back to the main. And what I'm gonna do here is we're going to add in specialty equipment, domestic, and then mid-range. We have cooktop here. We have gas and electric. I'm gonna use the gas. And then once you load it, CM. Let's put it right here at the top. After that, I don't want this text, so I'm gonna select that, edit type, and then uncheck the show label. After that, if you're in your 3D, if you want to see more details, you need to change this one to find. And as you can see, it will appear. Even the knobs as well. So it will only appear if you're in find. If you see, it will disappear, and if you change that to course, and then if you change it to find, it will appear like that. So something to know. Let's add in. I want to add in the chair so that at least we have the chairs already. So it's go back to the main and then furniture, and then seat. Go back. Let's load the chair first. I'm gonna choose this one, the stacking, open, and go back to level 1. Type in CM, and then just add those chairs like so. And then let's just fix the gaps or the spacing right here. Move it there, and that looks very good. We can move this space. So that's perfect. And then let's load a fridge. So go back again, specialty equipment. I don't know if we have one. I know we have two door, and I don't think that it will be the space is enough. So let's see if we could just edit. So I'm gonna load that one, go back to level 1, CM, and as you can see, it's just too big for the space. Let's edit it. So let's try and edit. I'm gonna uncheck the show label, and then for the width, let's put it at 800. For the depth, let's change this one to 700. The height, let's leave it at that height. And then apply, and then OK. So that looks good. You could edit it more. Let's change the width to maybe 700. $750 will be ideal. I think that's more than enough. Change for this, and we just need to move it there so that we have enough spacing. So let's move it properly. There we go. And then let's finish this off by adding the top cabinetry afterwards. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, you were able to continue working on the kitchen, and then now we're going to continue working on this as well by adding in the top cabinet. So let's go to level 1, and then let's click on the section. I believe this is section number 1, and then we're going to add the cabinet at the top here. So go back to architecture, click on component drop down, and then model in place. And then here we're going to create a generic model. You can name this whatever you want, but I'm just going to click OK. And then here I'm going to click on extrusion, and we're going to pick a plane, which is this wall. And then after that, we want it to be around 450 or 400. And then let's set the material to a birch semi-gloss as well. So let's make them all the same. So I'm gonna make it like that. And then I'm just estimating the height. And then let's make this one 650. And then after that, click on finish. And then let's look at it at 3D. So it will look like that. So I think I would like it to be 400 only. So that will be fine. 400. And then now go back to section 1. So you could go here as well. And then after that, we're going to add in another extrusion on top of that. So pick a plane and then choose that plane as well. And then this one, it will be 15. So we're going to create the door. So after that, let's click on rectangle, and then we're going to offset this to 10, and then click on the edge, and then as you can see, it's from the outside, so we need it to be inside. So space bar, and then click again right here. After that, we can then look for the midpoint, which is this one. And then from here, we're going to subdivide or divide everything properly. So we might add 3. So this one, let's put it 450, and then copy, check multiple, and then another 450. And then I think that's good enough. And then after that, let's click on this one and then 10. And then this one again is 5 offset. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna split it, so SL right there at the top. And then we're going to just select this one, and then we're gonna mirror it from the midpoint. And then SL as well, right here. And then in the middle. We're going to delete this, and then now trim and extend. Okay, once you're done, click finish, and we have our cabinet store. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to section, and let's add in our void sweep. Actually, let's go back to 3D, and then let's do that under 3D. So now click on void form and then void sweep, and then pick path. We're gonna pick the path right here at the top, and then all over. After that, click finish, click on modify again, edit profile, and then click on rectangle. Same as before, we're gonna maintain all of that. We're gonna move this one. Right there. Want to make sure that this one is 20. This one is 20 as well. And this one is 10. Click finish. And then finish again. And then cut geometry. Do it again on the others. Click path. Now let's try and use the side. Click finish, click on modify, edit profile, and then rectangle again. choose this one and put it right here. 20. What we can do is we're just going to extend this one. Okay, finish, and then cut geometry. So if you made a mistake, you can just remove it and then just click that one to go back in selection. Select this one. Hit finish, and then cut geometry. And then lastly, let's finish this up. Sorry, there's actually 3 more. Pick path. So this one. So sometimes you probably will choose the wrong face or edge, 3D edge, so you could just erase that. You can choose this one. So you choose the line that you want to move. For example, this one, I want to move it right there. So click that and cut geometry. And then lastly, we have this one. Pick path, 3D face. After that, click finish, modify, edit profile. So by this time, you're probably very knowledgeable on how to do this. There's a lot of examples that I provided. And hopefully you guys can show me what you've done by sending in your renderings, and I will post that. So now we click finish and everything is done like so. What we could do now is we could add in more here just to cover all this part. So what I'm planning to do is we could add an extrusion. So I'm gonna do it on level 1, not the ceiling but floor pan. And then here we're gonna create the extrusion for the top. Model in place. Click on generic model. And then here we're gonna put an extrusion. And then we're going to select this one right here, and then this one's right here as well. And then I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trim that, remove the excess, and then trim this as well. Again, move this one a bit, or we could do this instead. Okay, and then let's change this to a stone again. Let's use limestone. This one, we're gonna see how we're gonna extrude it. So click finish, pick it up from below, and then move it all the way to the top. We still need to put some gap because we'll have a floor right about there. So here, as you can see, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to align it. So I use align so that everything is aligned properly. And then here we could just move it to like that. I always want to have more so that I could place in some lights at the top. So that's what I usually do. And once you click finish, that's how it looks. Obviously you could change this a bit. And then I want to add in a shelf right here. So I'm gonna go to section 2 and then do another model in place and then generic model. Let's do an extrusion first. Pick a plane. I'm gonna choose this wall. Create this. Let's change this material to something wood, or we could just use semi-gloss. Birch. Click finish, and then I want to look at it 3D. I'm gonna do that, and then go back to section again. Don't click finish yet. Another extrusion. Pick a plane. I'm gonna choose, so the door now, we're gonna create the door. And then now this will be 15. This will be another extrusion with an offset of 10. And from the inside, spacebar, click finish. And then after that, a void form, void sweep. Go to 3D, pick a path. I'm just gonna make it 1. So click finish, edit profile, and the same profile that we've been doing. "20 there, 20 here, and then 10 there." Click finish, and then another finish, and then cut geometry. So that's done. And then lastly, what we're gonna do is we're going to add in some handles. So let's go back to section 1 first, and then I'm gonna provide this handle to you guys. It's basically a face mount. So it's gonna be easy for you guys to just add. So I'm gonna add it like that, right there. And then let me do that later on. So actually this one, we're gonna copy. So I'm just gonna delete this. Or what we could do is, we could delete this. And then I'm just gonna copy that later on. So we have this, and then one more. Just move it, and then so I think it's better to do it in section. Just gonna move it right there and grab it here. There we go. So there you have our cabinets. Go back to section again, and let's add it here at the bottom. So CM, and then if you press your spacebar, it will rotate as well. After that, let's go to section 2 and do the same thing. CM, spacebar, add it at the top right here, and then on the bottom as well. I'm just gonna nudge this, and we're done with our kitchen. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we finally finished our kitchen. And as you can see, we have our handles as well. And I think what we could do next is we could add in the windows. And then let's go to level 1. And then let's add in. So let's go to architecture. I'm going to use a curtain wall. So click on the wall. And then we're going to click on curtain wall. And then we're going to add a wall right here. Flip it. It needs to be on from the inside. And then we're going to add a window right here. Don't worry about the sound or the error. It's just basically letting you know that it's not visible because you're putting it on the inside. But we're going to cut that. Don't worry about that. So now let's add more. So click on wall again. Let's add a window right here. Flip it. And then a wall here as well. And then flip it from the inside. I'm going to add it right here. And then we have a window here as well. And then we have a window on the corner right here. So the corner, and then we have one more here. And for here, let's add in a sliding door. So what I have, I'm going to provide this one. So I'm going to provide this sliding door, and you'll be able to add this one as well. So just wait for it. So what I usually do is once you have your Revit family, you can basically just drag and drop it here, and then it will be available. You don't actually need to just insert if you know where it's located. So here, it's very big at the moment. So what I'm gonna do is just gonna add it, and then we're gonna change the width right here. I'm gonna change this one to 1200, and then for the height, I want it to be 2000. And obviously it's too small. So what we could do is we could edit again. So sliding, let's make it 3000. This one, let's make it at 1000, 1000, 1000. And then let it do its thing. And then press it. Press OK. And what you want to do is we need to change the offset. So here, the gap top, so make it 0. This one 0, and then this one is 0 as well. Make sure this is checked, and then click apply, and then OK. And there we have it. Let's turn off or make transparency 0 again so that we could check. And then this one don't have inset, so everything is wall attached to the wall. So those are the things that you need to change so that people look good. So here we could click on open, so it's very parametric, so that's good, and it's easy to change. Please know that I didn't do this. This is something that I download online, and I want to provide it as well so that you don't need to look for something like this. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to go to modify. We're just going to work on our 3D here, and then click on cut geometry. What you need to do is click on the wall first, and then where you place your windows. So you need to click on that first, click the wall, and then the curtain wall and curtain wall. And then after that, we're gonna fix the height. We're gonna set a fixed height so that everything is uniform. So I'm gonna pull this one down first, and then I want to see if that is the height that I want. And then after that, I'm gonna use AL or align, and then you need to align everything. So you need to click on the ones that you want to copy, and then click again. Click it again, and then like that. Sometimes you could just stop offset. I want to make everything on the same height with this. So here, I'm just going to edit the height here. So cell height, I want it to be 25 instead. Okay, so it's kinda on the same height. So I'm fine with that. And then after that, so here I missed this one. Then after that, I'm just going to fix the ones in the washroom. Obviously, you don't need to expose everything there. So I'm just going to select this one and pull it upwards like that. So we have 2 washrooms, so they're basically the same height. In terms of the width, you could change it later on. So for the bottom, we're just gonna stretch it like this, and The height is good enough. AL. AL here as well. And then here. I'm gonna just change something here. So instead of just one here, we're gonna make it two. So I'm gonna select this one, CS, that's create similar. And then let's cut geometry. And then that's aligned. So that one was perfect. Because when you align something, or when you create similar something, it will adhere to the attributes that you add. So the height was changed. And then for the corner, we need to change this. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna push this one at the end like that. So because we want this one to be a corner, we will have to change it like that, and this one as well. So this is something that you cannot use align. So that's our current corner. And then obviously we're gonna change this and like that. So now let's go to architecture. Click on curtain, grid curtain. And then here we're gonna add some curtain grids onto this. So before that, I'm gonna add in some designs onto our, so I'm gonna use this CS, and then I'm gonna add it right here. And then do this again, CS, I'm going to add it over to the top. And then use cut geometry, modify, and then let's look at it right here. We just need to move it upwards like that. This one's already did. So what we could do is we could go to our south elevation and we could join them by moving it on the side. Now I just want to double check on our level 1 if we could push this one all the way at the ends here. Not too much, but just enough. Okay. So now let's use our south elevation so that it's easier for us to see. So curtain grid, let's divide them into 3. So this is the midpoint. 740 is the 1/3. And then here we're gonna add in the midpoint right there, maybe around 500 from the bottom. And then curtain grid again, segment, just one segment. Here we're going to just add it horizontally, so 3 of them. So, and then we're going to do this here as well. And for this one, we're just gonna leave it like that. But what we can do is we can divide this one. So AL, I want it to be on the same of that. And then curtain grid again, divide this. So that's proper. And then let's go to our 3D. Guess we could use align tool if we cannot see. So far it's giving me the 1/3. This one in the middle only, this one middle, and then bottom 500. Okay, again this one middle, this one middle, and then bottom 500. Let's do the middle as well here, and then 500 on the bottom. And just about it. Click on mullion, all grid, and then let's choose the 50 by 65. I'm gonna do this here first, and then let's do this later on. Okay, now I'm just gonna do grid line. So I'm gonna use that one to just add where I want it to be added. So for me, I'm happy with this. I know it's not perfect, but I could just fill it in later on. So probably I'm just gonna add in some extrusion just to cover the corners there. It's really hard to navigate for the corner with the mullion. So this is something that it's hard to do but we could just do it later on. So before we finish, what I want to do is I want to add in our floor. So I'm going to select architecture and then click on floor, edit type, duplicate, floor number 1. Okay, edit, change the thickness to 200, and then the material, I want it to be tile. So let's use ceramic tile for now. It's a stone tile. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go from the inside. So usually I do this. For me, it's faster. Okay, and then I usually just delete the extras and then trim. So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this first and then trim it afterwards, like that. And if we have something overlaid, it will tell us anyway. So click finish, and it will look like that. Let's change this to fine. I know this is confusing, so probably we should just edit the materials. So the hatching is, so I'm gonna put in a stone. I'm gonna put in marble, and then press OK, and then OK, so that everything is visible. So far everything is looking good. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the curtain wall or the windows, and then we added the grills and then the mullions. And then now we're gonna continue working on this. So first things first, we're gonna select the exterior wall. So I'm gonna select the exterior wall, and then once you select it, click on the tab and click it again so that you will be able to select only the exterior walls. After that, we're gonna change the base constraint to ground floor, and it will extend below. After this, let's go to level 1, and then here what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this wall and I'm going to drag this backwards like this. In terms of here, we're gonna move this one just a bit like that. It's because I want to just give an indentation right here. So I'm gonna select this wall, CS, and I'm going to add it right about here. Let's trim this one, and then here we want to make sure that this is base level to ground floor. So everything is connected. I want to double check, and then here we just need to edit the wall or the floor. So we can do it on 3D, edit, and then let's go to this one. And then we just need to move this one like that. And then now, trim and extend. Trim right here, and trim right there. Click finish, and we're good. We just need to nudge this or move this one to the corner to maximize the spacing, and there we have it. One of the reasons why I added this one so that we could have a different finish onto this wall. And maybe I'll just leave that one good for now. We can move this like that. And we just move it backwards again. So we just need to edit again. The wall. Just gonna align this. And let's not bother ourselves with that. It's something that is not gonna be visible anyway. So don't worry about that. Next is the roof. So here we're going to have an overhang onto this roof. So what we're gonna do first is we're going to select the exterior again, and I remember we created up to the roof. So now we're going to add in the slanted roof. So probably we're gonna extend this one. So first, let's go to level 2 or level 1, and then we're gonna set that to level 2. So let's add in the structure or the architecture roof. Click on the roof, and then click on edit, duplicate, and then roof number 1, edit, and let's put the thickness to 200, and then the finish, let's check this out. Let's use asphalt shingles. Okay, and then okay. So first, let's select rectangle, and then our define slope is checked. We're gonna uncheck that later on. What I want you to do is up to the D, we're going to have an overhang like that all the way to this portion, to A. So up to 8, just overhang it. And here we're just gonna do an overhang of probably 300 is more than enough. And then for the side, let's just overhang it just a bit like that, around 600 with this. Press escape, And now we need to select this one and uncheck define slope. This one as well. Uncheck define roof slope. And then this one, uncheck define slope. Actually, here we need to check this one. This part is what we don't need to uncheck. So only on this part we need to check. After that, we need to select all of them, and we could actually just click just finish, and then here we could select base level to be on level 2. And then after that, you'll be able to see the roof. And then here, we're going to select that, and we'll be able to just pull it down. And so the slope will be changed as well. So here, we can change that. We can also change the position of the roof. I'm planning to put the first roof up to the roof line. So I know it's very tall for now. And then we're going to have a smaller roof inclined as well. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to level 1, and we're going to add in the second roof. So click on roof. This will be on level 2. Same thing. It's going to be at the D, and it will just have an overhang here and an overhang here as well. So here we're going to maintain the 600, this one 300, and then here 300 as well. So we will have those consistency. And then after that, uncheck define roof slope, and then here as well, uncheck, and then uncheck. Let's see if I did it correctly. It's actually on the other side. So this one needs to be unchecked, and then this one will need to be checked, and then uncheck this one. Click apply, and then click finish. And then here we could manipulate the height. There's another way of doing this actually, is by using the roof again, but we can do a roof by extrusion. But for now, let's just use this the way I did it, because we can just also just manipulate the height as well. So here, where we could set this one to 8. So let's maintain consistency, and then the 8 as well on the other side. So I think that's good enough. So 8 for the slope and 8 for the slope. We could change that later on. This one is up to level 2. This one is up to the roof line. If we check our south elevation, it will look like this. Now we need to cover some of this. So here, what we could do is we could actually move this. So I'm going to edit the footprint, and let's do it on level 1 again. Here we're going to extend this one up to here. So we're going to cover all this part. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put an align here onto the inside of this wall. Click finish. So it will look like that. You will need to add in a wall onto this spot going over. So now let's go to level 1 again. I'm going to add an exterior wall. We could do another exterior wall, number 2. And then we want to make sure that to change the material. We could just use something let's use this for now. And then now what we need to do is we need to put this one to base constraint to level 2 and then top constraint up to the roof. And then we can manipulate that later on. It's because we need to cover this area. So we will have some awning there. And then now exterior face. So let's add it right here. We could do actually it's on level 2. We could change the view range to unlimited. So that we just see the layout. So here we could see that this is the overhang, and then we could just add in the wall. Going to the roof. Let's just do the center line first, and don't join them yet, and then we could just use align to align this. I want to see this. So now I'm just gonna use align to have this face here. Like that. Just to cover. And then this one, we need to make sure that this is aligned to this, which is it is. And then after that, we have our covering right here. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna select all of this. So you could pick each and every one of this, like that. So I'll do on the first one right here, and then what we need to do is attach to top base. So now it will extend, as you can see. Here is going to be tricky because we need to basically do the same thing. But as you can see, if we attach it to the top, it will cover this spot. So we could just edit that later on. And as you can see, it will look like that. We want to make sure that everything is attached to the roof and also at the front. So select the wall and then click on attach to top base, and there we go. Select the wall and then click on the roof, and it will attach. And then here we could select this one, attach to the roof. And then we need to select, so we need to navigate, and then let's use the transparency. So pull this back again. And then here, what we could do is we could attach it as well. So now we just need some covering onto this spot. We could use this and we could just edit later on. Now this one, let's just attach it at the top. So select, and then attach. And then let's remove the transparency so that we could see it better. Okay. And then now let's attach everything. And then just move it all the way there. And then we just need another wall to cover those up. So I'm gonna do that. Click on a wall. So exterior wall. I'm gonna attach it to the center line. And then just go over that. And then I want the base constraint to level 2. And then here we could just attach it to the top like that. So that's something good. And then it's just in the opening there. Here we just need to connect them. So let's go to level 2 again and then just connect that wall. I'm just gonna pull this one all the way to the wall, and then let's look at it. I know it's over, but we can manage that. So undo that. AL. I'm gonna select this and then this face, and it will move it itself. AL. Select that, and then it will move. So I just did it the other way around. this one as well. We're gonna pull this, so this one's good. We're gonna pull this back. I just wanted to do it proper. Okay, so this is something that happened. Attached to the top. So it's something that happened there, so that's fine. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna add in not a floor, but probably just an extrusion to just hide that. So we're gonna finish here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the roof, and then we added this. Now we're gonna continue working on especially the covering here, and then we will add some details for the roof. So now let's go to our level 1. Let's go to level 2 so that we know we could have the visual here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the transparency. I want to see the layout here. So now we're just gonna create an cover for this. So I'm just gonna do a model in place and then use generic model. For me, I think it's gonna be easier to just create an extrusion so that we could change it if we want to. So here I added this, and then you just want to make sure that you change the material. So we could even use the gypsum wallboard so that everything is consistent for that. Click finish, and we want to make sure, let's make the thickness to be 100, and then click finish. And then here we could just move this one upwards like that. So we could change this whatever we want. So something good like that. Okay, so we have our cover there. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to add in some details right about here. So first thing, I've seen that the overhang here is too much, so I'm just gonna edit the footprint a bit. So I'm just gonna use this. Maybe I'm gonna change this to 300 or 600, and then click finish. I think that's proper, so that it will be at least consistent on the other side as well. Around 600 overhang. And then let's add in a model in place, generic model. And then we're just going to add a sweep, pick path, pick the edges right here, and we want to be consistent with this because we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. So click on edit profile. What I usually do first is create something like this. So I want the thickness to be around 50, and then after that I do the design. So I want it to be covering all the details like that, and then I'm gonna click on this and then create the design. So this one is around 50, 45 degrees. Another 45 degrees. So something like this. And then I'm gonna trim and then trim here. So hopefully we'll be able to recreate this. So let me try and copying this, or copy to clipboard. And then here we just need to change the material to something metal. And then click finish. So here we just need to trim this. Select this again, copy, and then click finish, and then finish. So it look like that. Now let's copy on the other side. So create, sweep, so cancel this. This is sweep blend, so create and then sweep only. You want to pick the path. Let's do it right here as well on this side. And for this one, we just want to go only up to here, and we don't want to go over that. Here, maybe we could just go over until this part, but we just need to move this line all the way up to that corner only. And then after that, click finish, edit profile, and then let's go back to the west elevation. I'm gonna try and copy, which we have. So I just control V and it did appear. So I'm happy. We don't need to redo everything, and we can be consistent. After that, click finish, and then the materials is the same. I want to see it first, which is like that. Everything's good. Click finish and save your project. So it's looking good. We need to add some designs again. And so that's, everything looks good. One thing I want to do is add in the post right here. So let's add in the post. So here is where we could add the post onto this spot. I'm just gonna do an extrusion. So another model in place, and then generic model. And then this will be just a simple extrusion onto that corner. And let's do a rectangle. So that's perfect. I want to make sure that we change the material. So something stone. So let's go to stone. And then let's use slate. Apply and then OK. The depth 3000. We could still edit this, so don't worry about that. Click finish and then go to 3D to see. So as you can see, we need to pull this one down and down like that. Okay, so now we're gonna add in another extrusion from that top. So I think on level 1 we could create again another extrusion, but this one we need to set this, pick a plane, and then we're gonna choose that plane. Let's go to level 2 and hopefully, or we could go to 3D. Pick plane, and we just need to move it and then select that. After we select, we could go back to level 1 so that we could click on rectangle, and then the depth we just need to put 1000 for now, and then the offset is maybe 50 going inside. So 50 is too much. Let's do 20, and then let's go from the inside. So that's good. In terms of materials, we're gonna change this. This one is a different material. Let's do this gypsum wallboard because it's the paint. It will be the same one as the rest. So I'm attaching it there. And then now we could just play around with the depth. So here you can select and change it whatever you want. Now let's see if we could just select that and copy on the other side. gonna copy this as well onto that corner and to this corner. And then click finish, and we have our post. It does look small, so we might change the size later on. And then we could just move this one back like that. So we could change that. So I just want to create that for now. So everything is looking good. So next thing we're gonna do is we're just gonna add in some design on this area. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to model in place again. Let's save this. I'm gonna make sure that we save all the time, and then click on generic model. And then here we're going to just create probably another sweep, and then we're gonna pick the path. We're gonna pick this path right here. In terms right here, we need to do it manually for this spot. So now we're gonna trim this and then trim this spot. We're going to extend this one right about here, and then let's pick this one. I wanted to extend it all the way right here as well. So we need to select something, and then I'm going to align it to the top, so it's not something that you can align or you can edit. So that's fine, we could just do that later on. I'm gonna pull this back like that, and then here we're going to pull this back somewhere. So for now, let's delete this, and then let's just extend it all the way here. We're gonna change that later on. So click finish, and then edit profile. I want this to be a different material, so we could use something. Let's use this one, the plastic, and then here we're gonna create the design. Let's maintain maybe around 150. So I'm just checking how it will look. And then here, let's change this to maybe 600. Or let's make this one around 400. And then the thickness here to be just 100. I think that's good enough. Click finish, and then finish. So it will look like that. And then we're still going to do this one later on. I want to do this one all the way outside here. So we're probably going to change this one. So we're probably gonna pull this one down a little bit so that we could cover all the way at the around here. So that's something that we need to do. And then we're gonna add in some design over here. So now let's check our wall, and then we could do a reveal, a horizontal reveal, but this one is too much, so we're gonna change the profile. Maybe one brick will be good enough. So yes, one brick will be good enough. There we go. We're gonna add it from our south elevation. And then let's see if we could just copy this so that we could maintain 350. 350 is too much actually. So let's change this. Let's put it back. So I'm gonna move this one below, and let's maintain a distance, so 100. So let's pull this all the way to the top and then put 100. Oops. And then let's copy again, 100, all the way to the top. Okay, so that's more than enough. And then we need to do it on this side as well. So go back here, click on wall, and then this one, and then now we need to go, so let's go to probably south elevation, or no, sorry, that's west elevation. And then here we just need to copy again, and then grab it from here, 100. And then let's just pull this one all the way to the top. Okay. And then here as well, over our elevation, wall reveal, and then let's just go to our east elevation and then grab it from here. There we go. I'm happy with that. So we have our design there. We will need to do that one on this side as well. And then we need to change this to a different one. So I'm just gonna add this again right here. So let me do that later on. And then we could add in a different one right here. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the last video, you were able to add in more design. Here, we're gonna continue working on this. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go to ground floor. Let's add in the entrance step here. So what I'm gonna do is we're in ground floor and then we're gonna click on the floor, and this will be, let's make it as floor number 2. So edit type, we're gonna duplicate this and then press OK. And then for the thickness, what we could do is I believe we set this one as 600 from the ground floor to the level 1. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then let's just change this to something concrete for now. So I'm just gonna pull this one up, click apply, and then OK. And then press OK. And then let's start adding. So I'm just gonna do this to make it fast. And then after that, I'm gonna extend it onto this side. And then after that, we're going to trim and extend. And then just delete the remaining. Here, we're just going to align it so that it's on this side from the outside. And then now, let's click finish. And we want to see it in right here. So let's do level. And then we're going to offset the height. So actually, the level that we need to put it is on level 1. So that everything is according to the image that we got. Here, we're going to just do this so that nothing is overlapping and everything is being seen like that. We might extend this or we might make it bigger. So later on, we're all gonna do that. And then now, we need to add in the steps. So let's go to ground floor. And then from the ground floor, we're gonna create our stairs. And then we're gonna use from base to top. So we could just create this one like that, and we could just flip it later on. We just need to have one like that for now. So as you can see, we have this one. Now we could just delete this, and then we could change this to a monolithic stairs like that. So here we could now edit, and then we could extend. So here we could edit and then select here, and then we could just manually edit everything like that. We're going to put it like that for now, as we could create something here on the side. Click finish, and then let's align it all together right here. So obviously we could add in more details later on for this. We can even change the materials for the top or the top of this. And then we will add in on the side It's a planter box as well. And then here we could actually copy this and put it on this side as well. So we could go to our ground floor. We could just copy this CO and then move it right here as well. So it's the same process. So let's rotate this 90 degrees and then let's align this to this wall. Okay, and then here we should just edit so that we could just extend this one like so. And then let's extend it all the way over here. And if you see it in 3D, I'm satisfied with that. And then now, what we could do is we're gonna continue working on this because this one will extend more on this side. It's basically wrapping around here. So let's go. I believe this is our east elevation or west elevation. And then we're basically adding the same thing here. So wall reveal. And then I'm just gonna copy. So we could just extend this one like so. And then let's align them. So this is aligned now. We could create a copy and then multiple. Then I believe we did 100 here. So every 100. And then there we go. This one is the one that we're gonna have another extrusion just going down. And then let's just use our 3D right here. And then let's try and add in the same thing. So wall reveal. And then press escape. And then we could just have this one selected and then click on copy or CO. And then let's move that one right about there. So I'm just selecting it right here. Just I'm doing it on our 3D. I'm just going to use align. Okay. So I'm using align so that everything will be much better. And then CO again. And then I'm just gonna adapt, use that, even though it's not proper, we could just select it there. So I'm satisfied with what we've created here. Okay, and then this is wrapping around. We can even extend it here, but from the image that was sent to me, I don't know if that is included there. So I'm just gonna stop here. So here, let's go to our level 1 and then let's just add a simple railing. So let's use the rectangular and then I'm just gonna add it right here. And then click finish. So I'm just going to use that. And then we're going to, I just want to cut something right here later. So we're going to do that. So here I just want to edit our stairs. So I'm going to click edit. And then here, actually, we just need to click on here. Instead of monolithic stairs, let's do this. And then click it again, edit type. What I'm gonna do is, for the stringer, these are the right and left support stringers. I want it to be none on left and right. So once we put this one, it will disappear. And then here, run type, click here on the dotted lines. Here you can change the materials. And then here, riser thickness will be here. Uncheck this one. If you uncheck it, it will look like this. It's much better. And then here, we're gonna use different materials on each one. So I'm just gonna use this for now. And then for the riser, a different finish as well. So something different that we haven't used yet. And we want to make sure that so that when we go to Twinmotion, it's easier to change it. So let's probably use this. Click apply and then OK. And then we're gonna remove this or add something here. And then let's go back here and delete this. And then just copy the ones that we did so that we don't need to recreate that. So copy that, rotate RO, make sure it's 90 degrees. You can even type it and then move it MV and move it on the corner, and then you can just edit now. And then once you edit, and then now we could just move this one to this point. And I'm happy with that as well. So this one is at here. So we just need to create a planter here just to cover those up and just for design purposes as well. So now, for that, let's do an extrusion again. So we could go to our ground floor and then create those. We might move this one to the middle a little bit so that we could create a planter base here. So let's go architecture, model in place. We need to go to generic model and then press OK. And then hopefully we could just copy paste this. I'm gonna use this one. So yeah, let's make it bigger so it's much proper. So you want to make sure that you change the materials. Let's use this for now. And then now, in terms of extrusion and how big it is, we could just estimate it from here. We don't need to think about it too much. So up to this level, or you could use align so that everything is leveled properly. Okay. After that, let's add in some detail. Um, let's go and create a sweep onto this area. So now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna pick the path. Gonna pick this path right about here, and then we could just add in the detail. Click finish, edit profile, and then here we could just add this one like that. And then let's change the material. Let's use this, and then it will just wrap around this area. And then here I'm probably gonna add in a paint. So in terms of model in place, when you're placing paint, you need to be in model in place. So once you finish there and do the modify and paint, you won't be able to do it on a extrusion part. So you need to be editing it from here. So now I'm gonna click here, and then I'm gonna go in for a plant or grass. So it's something that it's not here. So what I'm gonna do is we're going to set something. So let's use this. Done, and then click finish. So we're done with this, and then we're going to go over here and edit the stairs. And we just want it to be close enough. What I can do is let's align it. Okay, so that's good. Click finish, and then we just need to copy this one. So I'm gonna copy this one. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna copy, and then I'm gonna grab it right here, and then edit this one again. Edit stairs. Then let's align it. There we go. Click finish. So for some reason this one is not. Just gonna move it all the way here. Click finish, and let's look at it. So good enough. And then we could just copy that. And then rotate it from here. RO, Then you can type it 90. And then move it MV. And let's move it from the corner right here. Okay. And then let's look at it at 3D. So everything is looking good. So let's edit this one. So I believe I did it right here. I'm gonna edit in place. And then this one, we're gonna make it bigger. Edit extrusion. We're gonna make it the size of this one. So I'm gonna select everything and just delete it. I'm gonna select it from here and then I'm gonna align it. And I want to make sure that is this size. So I want to know 360. This one is 309.5. I want it to be the same. 309.5. Click finish. This one, just delete it. And then for the top, let's edit that extrusion as well. And I want to see it. So we need to see the reference. So we might just do this. So it's barely visible from my point of view. So I'm going to, so it's right here. I'm going to do this and then offset this probably just 50 from the inside, of course. And then click finish. And we want to see it like that. So I'm happy. It becomes a lot bigger. And then we could just copy that. I'm gonna copy here and just put it right on this corner. There we go. And then click finish. I'm just gonna align this. Okay. I'm very much satisfied here. And then we could have a planter also here from the image that I have. Basically the same planter right here. So what we could do is we could copy and paste that, and then we need to add in something right here. This is a floor, so we need to change the materials for the sides. So we're going to just click on paint. Let's use this default shade. Okay, so that's good enough. And then we need to create something here, an extrusion. So level 1, and it will be just quick one, another generic model. And then here it's another extrusion. Change the material, make sure it's random. Let's use this acrylic. So here is the post, and we're just gonna create something here. Let's make it 200 by 200. Okay, and then copy. We wanna copy it from here, and let's do maybe 400 from here. No, 300. Let's do 300. I think that's a lot better in terms of spacing. So I'm gonna move it right here, 300. So I believe that's 6. So I'm happy with that. Click finish, and then just move it all the way to the top, like that. And then click finish again. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 11 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add more design. Here we're gonna continue working on this. So I'm gonna go to my level 1. And like I said in the previous video, I'm gonna create and add in something here in the window. So I'm just going to copy this and make sure to add it to the corner. So the corner right here. And I want to double check this. And of course, we're going to edit the size here. So edit in place. I'm going to edit this extrusion first. So click on edit extrusion and then go to level 1 so that we could see it better. And we could just grab it here and then move it all the way to the edge there. And then after that, we could click finish and then go to 3D again so that we could select this one and edit the sweep. Here, we're going to pick the path and we're going to delete this one at the back, but we're going to add one right here. And then after that, you just need to click finish and then finish again. So it's basically this one, but it's a lot faster because we were able to just copy and edit and then stretch it. So that's how you can do it fast, by editing the extrusion. Here we're going to continue working and adding the vertical part of here. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go to east or this is west elevation. Here we're going to add in an extrusion. So model in place, and this will be a generic model, and it will be just an extrusion. I'm just going to select this wall, and I'm planning to just add it all throughout this edge. So I'm just gonna use the edge instead. So if I do that, I could just edit this one over right here. But the thing is, I use the sweep edge right here, so it's gonna be hard for me to estimate it over the edge. So let me try that first. So let's go to 3D so that you'll be able to see it. Edit in place, click here, edit sweep, and as you can see, pick the path. If we select this path and then trim and extend, let's see how it will affect. Or if I choose this path, delete this, trim and extend this one, we're going to extend this all the way down, and let's see how it will look. So basically it's not over the edge like I want it to, but actually it will be fine. So I'm just gonna do this first. It's something that is gonna be subtle anyway. And then we're going to change the materials right here, but we're gonna do that later on. First, we're going to add in somewhere right here. We could add in the same idea with this, but below here, and then we're gonna edit those ones. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my level 1, and we're going to create an extrusion. So I just want to double check what's the distance for this. So it's around 350. I'll do it at 350. So we'll go to component, model in place, and let's do generic model. And then here, extrusion. And the thing is, I want to set it on the level 1, and then we could just pull it up. So I have it, we'll have it right here. And then in terms of the thickness, you don't need to worry about it right now because we could edit that later on. And then here we could just move it all the way probably up to here. I'm gonna limit the width of this, and then after that, let's maintain the 350 that I told you about, and then 350 here, 350 right here, and then 350 right here. So we will be consistent. Now trim and extend, and then select or trim and extend here as well, and then select those ones that you know that will be interfering, and then some of this one we just want to fix and make it just one. Okay, and then now you just need to set the material, a random materials. So let's use one of this, and then now click finish. Here we still have it right here, so we just need to pull it up like that. And for the thickness, we're just gonna estimate it. At least I think it's just gonna be 100, I believe. But we're going to estimate it somewhere right here, because I wanna pull it below. And then we could use our south elevation to estimate the thickness of here with the thickness of this one. So I'm gonna pull this one a little bit down like that. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. And then we could click finish and look at it at 3D. What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to maybe add this one right here as well. So I'm just gonna edit this one, edit in place, edit extrusion. And then I'm just gonna pull this one right about here. So I'm just gonna extend this one. $350, and then trim and extend, and then we could just delete this. Click finish and then finish. So at least it's all the way there. And then what I'm planning to do is I'm gonna change the materials for this ones. For also we're gonna have something that divides this so that we don't, because this one has its own materials as well. So right now what I'm planning to do is to add in to our east elevation an extrusion. A very simple one, just going down. Generic model, and then it will be another extrusion, and we're gonna choose it from this wall. And we have the same materials, so we're just gonna pull it all the way down like so. So I'm happy with that. Click finish and then finish. And if you want to go and then line this one up to here. Perfect. And then now let's go back to our east elevation, because we will be adding, or we will be split facing this. So let's click here. This will be the wall, and then I'm going to add there. Click finish, and then now we need to add in the paint, and then I'll use IFIS for this wall. So now we need to go to our south elevation and do the same, but only for this wall. So split face, click on this wall, and then we need to add in a line from the top. After that, press escape, click finish, and then click on paint, and then IFIS again right here. and I want to see it. I want to double check if this one changes. So at least now you see that this will have a different face, and we need to fix this one because this is the face for the edge there. So now let's go back to south, and we're going to split face this part right here. There we go. And then we should just split face right here, and then click on paint again, and the same paint. Now everything will be good as well. And we're going to do it on this spot as well, and all throughout right here. So now go back to south, split face here. So click this one. This is the wall. So I believe it's better if we use transparency so that we could see, but not too much though. Because we need to see what we have right here. I need to select this wall. Okay, so once we select this wall, I need to add in this one right here, and then click finish. And then after that, we need to select another paint, but a different paint now. I'll use this metal slot layer, click that one, and done. This is a different now, and then we need to do it on this one as well. So we need to do it on our west elevation, and it's going to be this one. So split face again. We need this wall right here. Let's do this frame first, and then click finish. Again, before we do the paint, we need to select this wall. There we go. And then now we need to click it from here up to there, and then going down. Click finish, and then now we need to click on paint, and then we need to select there we go, and then this one. So now if we check here, I don't basically know what we change. So it should be this one. So it might be we missed the wall. So for now, let's do it again. I want to make sure that I select this face. So that's the only hard part about here, is you need to know which one you're selecting. So this is the correct face. But now let's go to our west elevation. So this one is at the face that we want. So now I need to select it from here. And this is the perfect one. Go here. And then we should just do this. Click finish. And then click on to this. There we go. Now this is fixed. So I'm probably going to find something that I did here. It's probably somewhere here. So we're gonna fix that once we're here. So far we've done all the design. We should do it also right here onto our west elevation. It's because I'm planning to have this one completely different. But before that, we need to add in more sweep onto our windows. So we're gonna do a model in place, generic model. Then we're gonna choose sweep, pick path, and we're going to do this onto our wall. We want to make sure that we do it correctly. Click finish, edit profile. It will be just a simple rectangle like so. But let's maintain a 50 and then the thickness to be, I don't want it to be square, but probably the thickness to be around 30. And then you want to click finish, and then what you need to do is we need to change material. Let's use roofing. And then here we could just probably just copy, because I think this is the same thing. Let's go to our west elevation, and I want to try and copying it, but I know it's probably not going to do it because it's a sweep, so that's fine. So let's go back to our 3D and then let's do it again. Pick path, and let's do this again. 30 by 50. And then obviously we're gonna do it on all the windows, but I'm planning to just do it for first here, and I'm gonna do it offline on the others. So it's basically the same thing. So not the extrusion, I need another sweep and pick the path. Here we need to make sure that we choose the edge there. I'm just being careful here because we want to make sure that the edge is the one that we're clicking. And then we could just use trim and extend. Okay. Okay, I think we covered everything. We just need to click finish, edit profile, and just do the same profile that we did. 50 and then 30 for the thickness. Click finish, and then I think for this one I'm gonna edit the profile. I'm gonna make this one thicker. The reason for that is this one is already sticking out. So I just want it to be properly represented. So at least it's sticking out as well. That's fine, fine, and then finish. And then I'll probably just do it on the others as well. And the only thing that I want here is I want to add this walls sweep as well, but I want it to be a different one. So we could change this material. Let's use steel carbon, and then here, and then the profile, we need it to be smaller. I think 1 brick would be fine, but it's still too big. So we're probably gonna do our own, but let's see first. I think this one is good as well. And then we could edit. So I think it's better if we just change it and then add. So what I'm gonna do is go to our west and then do a split. I'm gonna select this wall. So I know this is 2 different walls. So I'm gonna divide it from here. For this one, I'm gonna extend it here. So instead, I'm gonna delete this and then I'll just add in an extrusion. So I think the height is perfect. Click finish, and then now we have a different, we can select a different materials right here. So let's see if we could do that. Select this one, open stripe. There we go. And then let's do that at the top here. And then I'm going to change this as well and click finish. I want to know what did I put here. So I think it was plywood. So I'm gonna choose a plywood for this. So now I think to make it easier for me is I'm going to make this one a duplicate, edit. We could go and insert a gypsum wallboard. So from the inside, let's put it down. Actually, we could just delete this and pull this one up. And this one will be plywood, similar. And then let's just put 50 here and then 100 here. Okay, and then okay. And then let's do that for this wall as well. Just need to select this one. Let's change this to wall number 3. And then because we did something here, we can put this one as gypsum wallboard. So we're basically reversing. Okay, so we need to do this. We need to slice it here as well. And then here as well. So in this one wall here, there are 3 different materials. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you like the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 12 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were designing this, adding more details. Now we're gonna continue working on this. What I did off screen is I added the trims on the windows. So all throughout here, I added the trims. So I already showed you how to do that. So you just need to do it all throughout the windows. And then here, what I did is I just added one of this and then edit so that it will look like this. Um, what I want to do is I want to show you how I did this. So as you know, we have this looking. I wanted to extend something like this. And if you know, there's a back here, a riser. So I want to delete that and I'll show you how to do that. So here, if you click the stairs, what you need to do is on the top offset, type in 2000. It will increase it. You just need to press OK. And then here, there's a riser remaining there. The way you remove that is by clicking Edit Stairs, select the stairs, and then just simply unchecking the End with Riser. And then there you go. Everything is looking precisely the way it looks like this. Um, so the small parts is just editing and then selecting this, edit sweep, and then pick path. And then here you just need to move this all the way to the end like that so that nothing is overlapping. Click finish and then finish. So just some small cleanup that we have to do. Here as well, we're gonna do that. I want to level everything up. So here, 2000, press OK, click the stairs, edit, click it again, and then unchecking End with riser. And then after that, click finish. And everything will be looking better like this. And then we're going to add similar with this, but with bigger gap. So go to south elevation. I think it's better to do it right here. And then click on architecture and then click on wall. And then the drop down wall and then wall reveal again. And then we're going to add this one in a bigger gap. So here, copy, multiply. And then we're going to basically just add it probably 500 from the top. And what we could do is select everything and then just nudge it in place like that. I think that's good enough. And then we're gonna do it on the other side. And then by just clicking it again. And then here, what we're gonna do is we're going to edit. Here, once you select this one, you can basically slide it back like that. But it's harder to do it on the 3D. So you need to go to east elevation and then you can just drag this one up to here. So it's the easiest way to do that. And then here, what we can do is we can align it maybe from this top. So now, once we do that, we could just copy again, make sure multiply is checked, and then 500. And then we just need to go up like that. Make sure you're in 90 degrees. 500 again. And then there we have it. Select all of this and then just drag it. So we just need to drag this. Those other dragging points is because we have some gaps here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna undo that, and then let's do it again. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna click this one and then just drag it all the way right here. Now we need to drag this one and then just hide it right about here. So unfortunately, I couldn't figure out how to remove this. So I'm just going to drag it all the way there. So let's do this again. I'm just gonna drag this and then now drag this one, make it small and small enough like that. And then what I'm planning to do is just put this one right here. I don't. So message in the comment on how to delete some of this. I know I tried this one, but it's not deleting. So maybe I could delete it. It's not letting me delete it. So that's the only thing that's bothering me. So I'll research this more, but what I did is just that. So now when we go to 3D, it's not showing. So I'm just gonna delete the ones at the top and then just copy this one so that we don't need to do that again. So select this, copy, multiple. Hopefully it doesn't do it again. So 500. So copy again, delete elements. So it doesn't make me do it. Can cannot create reveal, fail to cut wall. So basically it doesn't make it. So now we could just do this and let's look at it. It's right here. I I believe it's because of the window. So let's just add this one and do the same thing as what we did here. So just to finish it off. So I'm just gonna do this, copy it, and try to just add it right here. So same thing. So let's do it like this. And then again, one more. And then now we just need to edit. So let's edit this line and then this line as well. And then here we just need to make it smaller first. So to unjoin everything. And then hide it there. So I'm not gonna board you with this anymore. So I'm just gonna do it offline. And then I'll be back. So what I did is I'm just dragging it and hiding it into here. Make sure to zoom in and don't join them. So if you join them, there's an arrow will appear, and then the technique is just zooming in so that you'll be able to just put it inside of here. So that's how I did it. So for some reason I couldn't edit or change it. So that's how I did it. And then I want to double check. I think it's better to add one more at the bottom. So I'm just going to copy and then do a 500 and then here as well. This one is going to be easy because there's nothing below there. Okay, so I'm happy with this. Maybe we could just extend it onto this wall. Okay, next thing is we're adding something here. We're gonna have it as 2-tone, 3-tone, or whatever. So it's basically fixing some stuff. Also, what we're gonna do is we're gonna add in the grass area and the concrete area for the ground floor. So we're gonna go to floor and then edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 3, and then this will be 200 thickness, and then this will be grass. Let's look for grass. Apply and then OK, and then OK again. And then here we're just going to add so grass portion, and obviously at the back as well. We're going to extend this for the lot. And then here as well, this is the corner right here. Obviously we're going to delete this and we're going to trim and extend. So I'm going to undo that, and we're just going to add something here. So we're going to align and then trim and extend right here, and then at the top as well, trim and extend. So basically the layout of the house, here will be grass as well, so we could just do that right now. We have a bit here, so the layout right here, I think the extension is from here. And then let's do this as well. There, trim and extend. And then we could extend this one as well. And then trim and extend all the way right here. And then we could just extend this one from whatever we want. Okay. And then obviously here is where we're gonna put in concrete. And then click finish. And then show whatever we missed. And then there we go. So we have this one. We could extend this one so that we have more. So for a background. And then we could add in the same thing but concrete. So go and add in floor, duplicate floor number 4, change the material, something different. And then this is basically the remainder of this. Right there. And we could just add then I could just align this one. And then 3 TR, trim and extend all the corners after. Click finish and then finish. There we go. Everything is looking much better. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna add in something. And then we need to do some split. So go to west elevation. And then here, go to modify and then split. Choose this wall. So we basically choose the, so I think it's better to just do it. Let me do this first. There we go. And then go back to west. And then you can see where we need to add it. There we go. And then click finish. And then here we could have to, there's a face here for the edge that we need to add. Okay, click finish. And if we go to our 3D, you can click and then we could use parking stripe. And then there we go. So we need to do that right here as well so that we could change the material here. So there's a lot of things to do. Even here and all throughout the house. So let's do this again. I just want to see what I'm planning to do. And then I'm not going to show you everything because it's going to be time consuming. But at least you have the idea of what I'm going to do offline. Here we cannot see where is the line that we need to do. Okay, so what I'm planning to do is go back to 3D, and then using align we could see the align. So right there, now we could just go back here and then do the split. It will show me where, and you cannot go over the line of the orange. It's basically an orange line indicating where is it. Okay, and then go to 3D. You can see the line, and then you could choose the parking stripe to make it visible. So we need to do that all throughout. So let me do that. This one, we want to make sure the materials that we choose here. So as you can see, the materials are different because we added this line. So, or this reveal. So now we need to choose a different materials that would adhere only for this one. So I'm gonna choose another so that we could do this. So I'm gonna do this again right here on this. And what I want you to do is just add in basically a model in place instead, because the reveal and the sweep is actually it's really hard to do if you don't know what you're doing. So the alternative thing to do is just model in place. It's basically the same thing, but at least it will give you, you can um, basically set it up easily. So I'm gonna choose the wall. So basically setting the plane. So pick the plane, and then obviously this wall, and then you could just do an extrusion, and then you could even just add in. So you could go upwards or downwards, something like that. So all through the walls, um, like that. And it's easier to manage. So let's go to, I believe, west elevation. So this is the same plane, so we could just edit that right here. I could use align as well, and it's easier for me, and it's just time consuming basically. Make sure to change the material. Let's do a different material, make something plaster, and then you just want it to be subtle, 50 probably, or depending on what you want, maybe 30. Apply, and then okay. So you just keep on doing that all throughout, and you will have this kind of this sign in your wall after you do the um, split. So I'm gonna do that offline, and then I'm gonna set this or use a paint that is I haven't used yet. So here I think I haven't used anything else like rendering materials, for example, this one. Or I think I use or basically this one. I can set all of this up like that. And I just want to, so that when we go to Twinmotion, so all the face right here as well. I know it's going to be time consuming, but you need to do this for cleanup as well. So let me do that offline. So basically I did that, and then we need to clean up this one, this part as well. So obviously we will need to make this one. So what I'm planning to do here is go to west elevation, and then this wall, we need to separate this. So split face, and then choose this wall, the wall that's above here, and just add in here. So basically this is the design that we have. And then after that, click finish, and then click on, so let's do it in 3D, and then here. You need to do that here as well, and then here. So there's a lot of cleanup that you need to do. You need to add all of this, separate all throughout, so that you will have a proper renderings once you go to Twinmotion. So I'm gonna finish here, and then what I'm planning to do next is to show you the finish, and then let's go to the Twinmotion to set up all the materials. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 13 of this house build. Let's get started. So I finally finished offline all the details and cleanup that we need to do. Like I said, we added some extrusion on this so that we have a separation of materials. I added this one, and then I clean up some of the faces. So split face some of them. I extended this floor, and then now I'm ready to do it on Twinmotion. So what we need to do is we need to go to 3D, which we are, and just put it in hidden line, and you want to make sure that you're in fine. And then after that, save it first and go to your Twinmotion plugin and see in Twinmotion. Twinmotion would open. It's basically transferring data, and we just need to wait for it to load. And then you need to click on new project and let it synchronize. And let's look for our model, which is right there. We just need to go right here, and as you can see, we need to set materials. And then let's go here first, our settings. And what I usually do first is turn on parallelism, and then for color gradient we need to go to blue tint, and then I do go to turn on sky dome. Let's choose something that we always do, which is, let's go morning, afternoon, cloudy, or overcast. I go low sun, overcast, and let's look for something. Let's see this. Number 6. And because we haven't loaded, that's why it's not changing. So you need to go to your burger menu and sign into Epic. After that, we'll be able to load it or download, and then we're gonna load it here. So what we have is an overcast 01. So let's check this one first. That looks okay as well. We're gonna wait for 6, and then after this, let's change the materials one by one. And then 6 is done. I'm gonna do this first. The last thing we're gonna do is the grass and the trees, because um, our rendering is gonna be heavy afterwards. So might as well do that later on. This one is too dark. So maybe the 03. So let's do this for now. And then we could keep on changing the sky dome once we finish adding the materials. So here I usually use two-sided glass and then put the opacity up and then make it darker. I want to reflect some of the um, trees that we're gonna put it all around. So that's why I did that. And then after that, let's put in, I want to put a stone right here. And then obviously grass here. Grass materials. So now what I'm gonna do is, I have this stone that I always like to use, which is this. And that's perfect for that. And maybe the lighter one right here. This one is good as well. I want a darker and a lighter on here. And then this one will be a stone as well, but the one with quick cells or surface. And then we have stone, maybe granite will be good. Let's choose this one. Or we could choose this instead. This one's fine as well. We might change that later on. And then we're gonna choose a wood here. So here we could use the ones that we used before. Let's see for veneer. I don't like the veneer here. Maybe this one will be good enough. No. We need to fix some of those. So here, what we could do is we could rotate. So 180 or just 90. 90 degrees rotate. So that's fine. You just need to set the materials on those ones. So we need to go back to Revit for that. And then here, maybe the same stone onto here, or stone as well. I'm gonna choose another veneer probably here. I'm gonna use ash, so lighter. And then for the wall, let's go to painted. So I'm gonna undo that, and let me change this one in Twinmotion in Revit. So we're gonna set the materials first like that. I want a darker trim, so I'm gonna select this aluminum and then make it dark, and then the trim will be lighter. And then like I said, I probably going to clean that up later on. This one is the frame, and we're going to make it dark as well. Let's use the aluminum that we have as well, so that it looks the same. Let's go back to Twinmotion material, and let's go to the roof covering. I'm gonna use this and then scale it a bit, so it will be the same as the other side. This will be metal, so let me do this. So I use bronze, turn on metalness, and then let's give it some reflection and the color to be lighter like that, or darker, because we're going to change this into wood. Let's choose a veneer wood that we have here. This one's good as well. I like the look. And some wall covering. We're gonna change this to so for the gypsum, we're gonna do a matte, and then we're gonna change that. Here we're gonna make it dark for the wood. So for the matte, we're gonna change it to a lighter color. Okay. So it's basically the same as the wall. So basically I'm following what I was given. So a beige color. In terms of here, we're gonna change this one to a darker gray. I'm planning to extend this overhang to the front. I just noticed it. So here, probably extend this one as well. Or maybe this one will be good enough. Only the one in the front. We're gonna change a bit. And then here as well, the trim would be the same as the trim right here. This will be grass as well. Or I'm gonna do a ground and then nature and then grassy ground. And then we could put something there later on. The material here is maybe concrete or stone. And then the reflectiveness, we're going to change that a bit like that. So I'm gonna get that right there. And then in terms of we're gonna choose this one and then same here. Okay, that looks fine. This one as well would be similar to that, but I'm gonna choose this to have the same one right here. I'm gonna change that. And then I'm gonna fix something here as well in terms of the materials. Let's fix there. Maybe the scale here, we're gonna lower it a bit. And then the yellowish paint right there as well. And then here, I want this one to be darker. So I'm gonna use this slate first. And then let's make it dark, like that. So that's good. And then here, we want to change the materials here. So what I'm gonna do is maybe a tile. Okay. And then let's change the reflectiveness of those. And then the scale probably. And then reflectiveness. Then we're just waiting for the plants. We're gonna add that later on. For this one, I want it to be dark as well, so I'm just gonna use the trim. So aluminum on both, or maybe this one is good enough. We have the contrast right there. So let me fix this and some of the materials right here so that everything is according. So this one, maybe we could just change it right here. So see, if I change it, it doesn't change at all. So we need to fix all of those first so that it doesn't affect the others. And then here, I want to change this to a different wood. So this one looks nice. So I'm happy with that. And this one we need to change as well. Same material. Maybe we could just make it darker a bit. And then I'm going to extend this one as well. So you want to make sure to save this. So let's click on Revit. And then here, we're just going to select edit footprint, and we're just going to extend it right here. I think that's good enough. Click finish, and then here we extended this, and then the sweep that we created extended as well because it's based from there. After this, let me double check in Twinmotion what we need to change. I believe it's the materials right about here. So let me do that. So here, what we could do is we could just use paint. So go to modify and then paint, and then we shall just use gypsum wallboard to change those materials in those spaces. There we go. Here and then here. So after that, make sure to save it, and then just go back to the plugin and see in Twinmotion. And then there we go. We fixed it, and then we just need to do this again, and there we go. And then here we just need to click here and then copy the ones that we have there. Okay, as you can see, we extended this. It looks fine. And double check whatever we missed. Make it darker. And so far so good. In the next video, we're just gonna add in and then create an image rendering. So add in some of the trees and the grass. So thank you for watching and hope you like the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 14 of this house build. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we moved our model from Revit to Twinmotion, and we started adding materials. And then we have to go back and forth so that we apply all the materials in each of the faces right here. And now we're gonna continue working on this. What I'm gonna do is, let's go and open this and let's add in some materials for here for the concrete. So I'm gonna add this one. And then the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna select this floor. So this is the grass floor. And then in terms of nature, we're gonna put green on the Twinmotion floor. And then with this, we're going to add in grass and then some trees. So let's concentrate on the trees first, because once we put grass, it will be very heavy, and then it's probably gonna decrease our speed. So let's go to vegetation and then click on trees. I'm planning to add in trees individually first. So the one that are near will be individual, and the one for the far, we're going to just select anything that we want to add there. So here, let's select the ones that are huge. So I'm gonna select this one, and then we might keep on changing it depending on the look. So here we could do this on this side, and then we keep on adding on this side as well. And eventually, once we go on the other side, it's gonna be bigger, and it will basically cover up all our background, similar to the one that was provided to us. I'm gonna add this one right here. Then I'm just doing different kinds. I'm just putting different kinds so that we could have a beautiful background. And then once we see it, it will look like that. So we have we could double check some of the location of the others here. We're gonna do big ones at the back and small ones in front. Okay. And we're gonna add this ones at the back just to remove those. So we don't see anything at the back like that. And I want to make sure that it's covering everything like that. And then after that, we're going to focus on the ones right here. And we're going to go to bushes. And let's add something that are perfect for this one. I know we could make it smaller. So I think this one is perfect for this. There we go. That one's good for that. And then here we could add in more. For this ones, let's change the size. So to make it smaller, like that. And then let's add this one as well, right here. Then change the size. And then let's add something like that. To cover some space there. So that looks nice. We could go to back to settings, and then here under lighting or location, let's put this one to mountains. And then go back again, and then the lighting. We're going to change in some of the exposures, and then the sun intensity. Let's do 3, and then the ambient, change it a bit like that. And then after this, we're going to change it to so by changing that, you can see that the change in. So I'm just gonna add more of this right here. And then here, let's make it darker more. And then our shot will be like this. And then we just need to add in the grass. So for the grass, what I do is, so save this first before you do anything else, because sometimes adding grass will freeze your computer, and sometimes it does crash because it needs more graphics. So sometimes it crash your computer. So now what I need you to do is select the floor, open up your scene graph, and then it will connect you to the floors. And then here, right click, and then isolate it. By isolating it, you'll be able to add in grass. So under here, context, and then vegetation paint. Um, we're going to add in grass. So here, this grass, and then I'm probably gonna use the long grass. And then after that, select this one. So once you select it, this won't be grayed out, so you'll be able to change it. Now this is grayed out, so the way you do it is by clicking here. And then now you could change the diameter, so you can make it bigger or smaller, depending on what you want. Of course, the bigger you have, the more that you could add. So selecting here, and then making it bigger for the rest here. And then now it will look like that. You want to make sure you covered everything. There will be some patches. And I know the far side won't be able to, you won't be able to see it on the rendering, but it's better to be detailed. And then after that, the way I select it again is by just selecting here and then right click and then isolate off. Now will be able to select that, and here we can extend this so you will have a wider range of view. And then we could change so here we could change the way it looks. We can make it darker or brownier. Okay, so that's perfect. And then here we can also make it yellowish more. So that is how it looks now. And then obviously you can play around with path tracer if your computer is able, exposure, and then sometimes I do change the contrast. So depending on what you want to do, you can change that as well. So here it looks nice. What I usually add is some grass. So I go to miscellaneous. Sorry, you can add in some dead trees to give it some detail there. Also here, tall grass. I usually add that. And then here as well. And then some imperfections. So make sure to add in some imperfections so that it doesn't look perfect and the realism is there. So here I'm just adding some clovers and different kinds of clovers. And then some weeds. So I like adding it right here. So the detail grass and then some tall grass again. And then now once we move and zoom in, it will look like that. So let's see if we could render it in Path Tracer. What I usually do is put it in low. So what you need to do is select this one right here and then put it to low first so that it's faster to finish. So once you put it in low, you'll be able to change it depending on what you want. So now it looks darker. So what you need to do is go go back to your settings, which is right here, and then change your exposure. And sometimes you go to your more sky dome and then change this one. So the intensity, and it will look more realistic. So you will need to play around with that. So here I'm just showing you the basic. So now once you put exposure and then intensity and then some ambient, and the only matter is by adding more details like lights outside, you'll be able to make this one much better. So here let's change the ambient, and then I kind of like it darker a bit. So for me this look is much better. And also it depends on your sky dome. So whatever mood that you want, we wanted noon and then overcast. So it basically changed that. Intensity, change it as well. Of course, if you make it more, it will shine better. So depending on what you do right there. So the white balance. And then also, if you go to your camera, visual and color gradient, the contrast can be changed, and then the saturation. So here you can change that look and then the contrast. So you need to play around with those so that to make your rendering realistic. And then also what I usually do is sometimes I go to filters and then light line if I want to enhance the lines. So I use the light line, especially if I have some detailed components like this one. I like to bring out those. So that's how I do it, and then you'll be able to do it as well. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.